500,000 for bronze. I actually have some money now. 250 for bronze. And what of a time trial today? LP640 Monza. That will be the last thing done today. Lots of stuff is down. So that's what. Huh. All right. Now, what races do we have today? Oh, actually, before we do that, check the cars, but we'll have a quick look. One make Alpine A110 pickup truck race, European 600 historic sports cars, looks like fun at Nordschleifer, and 800 touring car, Catalonia. It's gonna be fun. Spend money time first. As legendary as the Chaparral 2J is, I'm not gonna buy it for 2.5. Nope. Keep saving money. Same for a 500 Mondial. Not for 2.6. And the F40 sold out now that I've got money for it. What about over here? I'm pretty sure I've got a low kilometer Dino. It's a nice one though. I've already got an F40. How about that? What's its kilometers? Low kilometer. That's good. I have two dinos. One's red, one's white. That metallic, dark blue metallic is beautiful. Anyway. GTSR. Oh, that color in the Trans Am. Low kilometer. Stay over low kilometer one. Ooh, C3 convertible with 6,000. C3 convertible 6,800. Chevrolet C3 convertible. I've already got two. Moderately low, 50,000 still high. Like that color. 31,000 kilometers. Do I already have two of them? Honda Civic Type R EK Touring. Honda Civic Type R EK Touring. It's Honda. Oh, I've only got one? It's a low kilometer one. Should I buy a high kilometer one to mess with? I like the color. It's not that high kilometer either. We're not changing into it now. That's a pretty low K BMW Z8. Oh, let's have a look at BMW Z8. BMW. Only got one. Oh, well, maybe I mess with this other one. Yeah. Okay, that's enough spending. I think. Is that enough spending? Oh, that's a really low K Evo 5. And R32 V spec. Evo 5 and R32 V spec. All the way down to Mitsubishi first. No. I need a lower kilometer Evo 5. And where's my R32? Oh! Or I've already messed with that one. I need a really low kilometer one. Okay. Time to race. That's enough of that. Pickup truck race. There's only two trucks that can be raced. And I've only got the Raptor. I don't have the Tundra TRD Pro. I think we're going to go buy it. Can't be that expensive. Ooh, I think there's a lot of cars here I don't have. I thought I've... Oh yeah, I've got it, I've got it. I don't have a Tundra TRD Pro. There we go. What else don't I have? Okay, I see. Well, time to buy a Tundra. Only 3 colors. For real? I think it's got to be blue. Generally, I don't take a black painted car. White. Blue. Alright. Now, I believe that in the United States, which could be the only place you get these cars, well, North America. I don't think you get these cars in Europe, you don't get them in Australia. Can you get these with a V8? I'm expecting that it's going to have a V6, but it might have that Land Cruiser V8. If it's got a V8, it'll be a pleasant surprise. I'll be very happy if it's got a V8. There she is. 380 horsepower. Without forced induction, that would have to be a V8. Oh, we're about to find out. That's a V8. Hell yeah. Not the best sounding V8, and it is an automatic. Alright, we'll drive this in sequential mode then. Alright, we're gonna drive it stock. And see how we like it stock. Traction control 1. Completely stock. Time to go. I like the sound of it. Oh my god. Oh god. Hey Nikki. Yeah, that's the... that didn't exactly turn. Hope your weekend has gone well, Nikki. Oh my god. I like it already. I mean, I have absolutely no use of a vehicle this large. Oh my god. But I like when it's got a V8. A fairly large displacement V8 at that tip. I don't exactly live in the city, but you know, I live in a suburb. So something this size is a little bit big for where I live. It's not impossible, but where I grew up, much easier to have something this size where I grew up. A little bit further. Oh god, a little bit further out. Like our front yard could easily have 5 cars. Front yard, but my home in high school, or most of high school, and into my late teens and early 20s. There are a couple of Rams, like you can buy Ram trucks here. They're super expensive and quite rare. I actually have an office mate who's got one, and I don't know how much he takes that out onto the dirt. I really don't know how much he takes it out in the dirt. He's a big guy. He's a really big guy, but not fat either. He's just tall and unbelievably muscular as he works out. Like, he's just massive. But I bet there's sedans that are big enough for him. I bet. The Tundra's done very well. Actually, that's another Tundra in the lead. Can I make a pass? Last chance to get first place. Hey, 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 hey. Stop it, stop it, stop it. I had to fight for that. The Hummer H1, I think, was available here new. Hey, how do they have the front? Look at it, they've got... Did you see the front light? How do they do that? I can't, I don't have that. How do they do that? Look at this, they've got this, it must be an aftermarket modification, must be some sort of add-on you can add to a thing. Because mine doesn't have it. That's not fair. Yeah, they've got this colored light bar. That's awesome. Look at that. Cool. They've all got it except all other cars have it. Mine doesn't. I think it dropped out for a second there, but it should be back now. I don't know if it's my ISP or if it was just OBS having a hard time. Alright, time to move on. Clubman Cup 600. Must be European. Suggested PP of 600. Okay. Okay. Sort by PP. F-Type R. First thing I see that's appealing. DB11. XJ220. E92 M3. $512BB. Dino 911. Tuscan. I think the Tuscan's gonna win. 911 turbo. Cayman GT4. Oh, yeah, that's a... huh? Interesting. Okay, I think this Tuscan's just got different tires on it. 567, 571 pp. 911 turbo. Again. Rio 8. Tuscan. Yes. Yes. That does sound good. Okay. We might look at enhancing the sound. Do some modifications. We got another Tuscan anyway. So we've got sports hard tires on. We're also going to get sports soft tires. Oh, no. That takes the PP too high. Yeah, okay. We'll just do this. We'll enhance the sound a bit. And... no. We're going to leave stock suspension, stock brakes, stock ECU. We might play with that limited slip differential. Yes, we'll put fully customizable limited slip diff, so we can play with that if we want. And I want that brake balance controller. Wherever it is, there it is. That's what we got. Okay, Tuscan time. And we're at Suzuka. So, famously, TVRs do not have traction control, nor do they have ABS. Let's just check. It is on the medium tires. Woo! Nick, or if you're there, how are volume levels? How's the balance of everything? Let me know if anything's drowning out anything else. Yeah, that's what I thought when I'm looking at it now. Car audio does seem a bit high. turned... No, it hasn't turned it. That hasn't turned it down at all, has it? Oh shit, that's the lack of ABS. We do need to... Okay, so that's... That better? That should now put the car audio a bit less in my voice. Yeah, okay, now I see what audio is coming from where. Thank you, Nickel. Yeah, I just caught in the corner of my eye that one of the audio things was peeking into the red. We might need to adjust the brake balance. We'll try to see if we can get on with it. Is that a McGann up there? It is too. It's my precious. There's my baby. Oh boy. Drive faster, baby. I think I made the right choice in selecting the Tuscan. Good lord, look at this thing. I've always wanted one of these. Perfect kind of car for me. Ticks so many boxes. Oh! God damn, man. It is so wild. And only 3 laps to get this done. No ABS, no traction control. Hey TD Street, happy long weekend, sir. Oh boy, that's very, 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 very sideways. Oh no. That's a restart. That's the consequence of no electronic assistance. Out of the way. God, I love the sound of his thing. It's loud, naturally aspirated, large displacement, 6-cylinder. I actually owned a 4-liter inline 6 myself. But mine was a single overhead cam and not tuned to produce the same sort of horsepower as this thing. And mine was in a big sedan. Mine was more like 220 horsepower. This is like 300 something horsepower. Oh no! I got onto the slippery stuff. I knew I did a late dive in. I might need to tune that differential and maybe adjust the brake balance. Good lord, 4th gear, getting sideways. That's the authentic TVR experience, I suppose. That said, as much as I love the Tuscan, it's not my first love with TVRs. My first love with TVRs is the Cerberus Speed 8. In 4.5 litre form, though I'd take a 4.2. A Cerberus Speed 6 would be awesome fun as well. Still a Cerberus, but I'd love that V8 engine. I mean, the main thing about the Speed 6 engine is that you could just imagine having two of them carrying the same crankshaft as a V12 in speed 12 form. Okay, this is my final lap. Can I get onto the podium? Well, the top three are right there. But can I make the passes in time? Not when the Miura prototype is getting sideways like that. That's scary. And it's bumping me a little bit. And is it going to bump me coming into here? I need to overtake these two cars. It's another Tuscan and the Countach. That'll get me third place. Got it. Need to hold it. What is that in front of me? Sounds awesome. It's making a big noise. Woo! I got more money from the pickup truck race. Ah, but clean race. That including the clean race bonus, I got so little money. Damn. Let's skip ahead. I think I want to change the color of my TVR. TVR had some really exotic chameleon paints. It seems a waste not to have one of those paints on the car. I think it was a Alfa Romeo GT7 in front. Yes, and then a C63. Okay. We're gonna paint the car though. I'm not satisfied with the color of this car. And I think it's the Alpine A110 race, one make next. Do that here, I think. Oh, engine swaps. Yeah. Camaro engine. Damn, why would you do that? I mean, it's a lot of power. 650 horsepower. Must be a supercharged engine. LT4. That must be 680 horsepower's gotta be a supercharged engine. Alright, paint color. Real car paint. Manufacturer TVR. Oh, I've got chameleon blue. God damn, that's a factory paint from TVR. Jesus. Oh, that's nice. It's called flip-flop yellow. I don't see the yellow. TVR does have really nice colors. Look at that pearlescent, man. I think this is what was on the car, chameleon orange, but it's so subtle. I can see it, but it is very subtle. I think we're just going to chuck chameleon blue on. And something that's really frustrating with oh, I've got to go into the livery editor to do it. When you're shopping for paint colors, you can't see it on your actual car. You see it on an example car. You've got 3 cars to choose from. You've got the Supra, an Integrale, and a Volkswagen. Those are your sample cars. You have to go into the livery editor to see it on your actual car. Oh wait, restore original livery was there too. Wait. Restore original. Okay, so this is the original color. Okay. So I didn't paint it. Paint all. Special colors. And you can see the colors that you own, that you bought. Get the controller out so I can pivot it around. There we go. So this is the color I put on all of my modified cars that I've taken beyond the point of no return. I was going to make them all this color. But then I'm like, you know what? I'll make it this color shift color. Because generally I don't apply that kind of color to my cars. Oh, it's got to be this one, Reflex Spice. I normally reserve this paint color for the Speed 12. But I think it's going to go on here. Why do I have to enter text? There, G. Okay. Beautiful. Next race. Whatever conditions. A110. Oh my god, I could enter with my wild A110, but I don't think I want to do that. It's only A110. I've got to buy another A110. Because that A110 was taken beyond the point of no return. And I'd like to drive something fairly standard. And I'm saying Alpine when I should be saying Alpine. I think you've got blue, white, or black. It's funny that... Oh, I've been there. It's funny that the colors of a French flag are blue, white, and red, right? But because Italian cars are famous for being red, there is a big, strong aversion to red cars, red sports cars, presenting France. We're gonna just drive it completely stock and see how that goes. Completely stock. So my car, which is a French car, Renault Sport Megane, you could get them in red. I think maybe for only one generation or one revision, and I think red was the most rare of the colors. Weak. Alright. We will allow some traction control because we're in a modern car. We're going to use sequential shifting, or should we use paddles? Because this car only was available with a dual clutch gearbox. Definitely a more muted sound versus the two cars we've driven today. We're in our first turbocharged car of the day. Also first mid-engine car. I would love one of these cars. This is one of those pure driving cars where you just want to take it off the leash and be quite aggressive with it. They're very, very lightweight. And that gives them an incredible advantage over bumps. So in this is a mountain pass kind of car, a B road kind of car where they're really suited for real world conditions as much as track. We just left this PP as it was. EP was plenty big enough. Because it's all about how you work it with this PP. There's no PP advantage here. The PP is good enough as it is. Hope your weekend's gone well eating chicken. I had a big PP version of, I had a big and enhanced PP version of this car. Oh, you mother. Man, that was rude. That was so rude. And I wonder if that's killed my clean driving bonus. Because I was clean, but he crashed into me, man. I wonder if we're gonna get you in Forza today, it'll be fun. Hope so. Even when things are going a bit nasty, this thing's pretty awesome. Shays. Awesome, man. I'm really happy to hear that. I think it's actually it's easier than not to have a rough time with Forza on the wheel. I know this. I know I'm quite likely. Oh man, am I even gonna make it? I might need to do PP enhance here. Unless I can get in front of that white Alpine in the next 2 laps, which is possible. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, God. I feel like I'm definitely one of the exceptions to the rule with Forza, mainly because I've got that much experience with working with Forza with a wheel for so long. Hey, car lover. I'm good today. PP Enhance. I gotta get in front of that white pane. I gotta get him. If I can't get in front of this white pane, we're gonna have to do a PP Enhance. Oh my god, and that's... Whoa! That was lucky. Because I took a stock peen. Completely standard peen here. We might not get there. I'm concerned. The final straight's coming up. Nah, we're gonna have to do a PP Enhance. There's the finish line. Fucking hell. Ah. When you say calibration, do you mean like in WRC where you match the steering wheel? You calibrate the steering wheel? The answer is no. I don't know why. I really don't know why WRC needs, and Dirt Rally 2 before it needs calibration to work with soft lock. Because other games are able to do it without doing in-game calibration. I don't get why. I want to see that big slide at the end. So no, there is no calibration in-game, but you do know about soft lock, right? The odd thing is, aside from Forza Horizon 3 on PC, I've always felt that I could configure the force feedback in Forza games just fine. I don't know. I never had any trouble, but now well. There is there is in car tuning on the far right hand tab in car tuning. There is a soft lock option, but it's per car, as it should be. It's per car. So every time you get in the car, you need to set up the soft lock for it. So Codemasters have an automatic soft lock. So Codemasters have predetermined the soft lock for each car. But in other games like Race Room, for instance, in other sims, you can dynamically change the soft lock per car. So you need to go to, and I'll show you later if you're still here when we go to Forza later. In the car tuning tab, you go all the way to the right, and in the car tuning section menu, the tab on the far right, the tab on the far right has two variables. One is force feedback, so you can actually tune force feedback per car. Force feedback's number one, and then steering lock is the other, and it gives you a percentage, right? So it's actually the reverse, and it's better. It's better. It's the reverse of what you've got in WRC. In WRC, you're trying to hit a percentage by moving the steering wheel while you're calibrating it, right? In this, you just choose the percentage. You choose the percentage on a slider. It's that easy. Where's that big slide? Is it here? No, it was the next lap. Yeah, Codemasters have it backwards on how you should be doing it. I haven't kept it up to date with BeamNG, Car Lover, but I've never seen a soft... I don't remember a soft lock option in BeamNG. It sort of doesn't make sense in BeamNG. You know why, Car Lover? Because BeamNG does not have licensed cars, right? So you have soft lock with licensed cars so that you can emulate what the car is like in real life. So for BeamNG, just set it on your hardware. Does that make sense? Here we go, this is it, all right? Did I actually hit? Fuck, I need to use the controller to change the camera. I wonder if I actually hit. This is all I wanted to see. Because I wasn't sure on this slide if I actually hit the wall here. I did. I grazed it lightly. Nah, man, they just leave you to do that, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so we're going to do some PP enhancing. Now, what kind of PP enhancing should we do? I say we go to soft tires. I reckon that's all we need. I reckon that should do it. The car otherwise is perfect. Soft tires. That's it. We'll go back into that one. Soft puppies. Soft puppies. Yep, we're on the softs. Let's try that again. Yep, we've got more lateral grip through there, so we're able to just... Yeah, oh my god, so much more grip. Just going from hard to soft tires is remarkable. Maybe just lift through here. Yep, just lift through there. A little bit of brake. Coasting through there. Yep. The grip. God damn, what a car. Oh god, there goes my clean race bonus. Shit. That's the good thing about having power. I don't have power. That's a problem, right? The good thing about having the power is how much easier it is to overtake. If you're relying on mid-corner grip to overtake, then it limits your overtaking opportunities. You have to have just the right kind of corner to safely pass. That's why I had the bump incident, because I had higher mid-corner speed than the other car, but like now, there's no good opportunity to overtake on that corner, and now if I had power I'd just blast past him, but I don't. It's always the tougher path to when you're door to door is to try to, yeah, see right there, end up with a bump. But certainly fun. Even if I'm getting on the power earlier, oh fuck. That was lucky. I don't see a reason for it at all, Carl, frankly. I really don't see a reason for it. It's not that kind of sim. There isn't really a reason for it. I hear what you mean about different types of cars, but even within different types of cars, there are differences in degrees of rotation in real life. So you really want soft lock on a per car basis, and like for completeness of a simulator, sure, it's an awesome thing to have for completeness sake, right? Being able to set, especially since you can, you know, build your own cars and beam. You know, for that sake, building your own car and setting the appropriate rotation for a car that you've made yourself would be awesome. But for me, it just, considering what BeamNG is actually trying to do, I can understand why it might be low on the priority list for them. Is BeamNG actually out of early access yet, or is it still early access? I'm not going to pass him. I reckon all the cars in this race have enhanced PP. How many years has that been in early access? Yep, no clean race bonus for me. Nine years early access. Man. I love what they do, but you can't help but laugh. 1960. Oh, this looks awesome. 1960 to 1989. PP does not matter. All right? PP does not matter. 60 to 89. We can go wild with a PP. Let's go wild with a PP. Absolutely. It's a passion project for sure. I can't see them making real money out of it. What, 60 to 89? God, that's quite a range. We'll start with the old cars. And I don't have anything from 1960, but I've got 61. Have a quick peek there. I'm going to use the loo. Use the bathroom. Did that work? Yep, okay. Yep. But have a think about this. We're going to the Nordschleife, and it's any car from 1960 to 1989. Cobra? We could do the Cobra. But we'll have a good look through. All right, I'll be right back. Julia, I think the Julia might have trouble winning without big modifications, and I think I've only got one. So I don't know if I can do any big modifications to the Julia, but I'll be right back. No, we can't take the Samba bus because I've only got one of them, and I can't modify it. That's the thing, right? You know, those big modifications are irreversible and expensive in this game, unfortunately. So, what we need to do, we need to choose a car like the Cobra is a good example because it's almost got 500 horsepower. So it's got a good chance of winning, if you get what I'm saying. So 2000 GT Julia, no chance. The Charger has a chance. Wait, let's have a look. Reem, happy weekend, man. Wait, let's have a look at the competition. Let's have a look at the competition. Oh, we probably need to look. There's already a Countach, a Miura, a 512 BB, and I think that's a C3 Stingray Corvette. Oh no, PP's got to be 580 or less. Okay, there we go. PP 580 or less. All right. Okay. This is how we do it then. All right. We have some parameters. All right. We can still do PP sorting. There we go. And it's 580 or less. 1960 to 1989. So from here, the Cobra 427 might need a little bit of a tweak. I can get its PP underneath. Same with the Countach. I could shrink the PP of the Countach and the Cobra. Um 930911, we could do that. Yeah, Reem, you gotta say, oh, okay, maybe I can cut a bit off. You want the 911? This one? Let's have a look if there's anything else. 308 GTB. So that's, this is a car that doesn't exist in many other games, right? Yeah, just cut a little off. Go under the scalpel for the misses, Challenger 959 is a possibility. It's a C2 Corvette. Sorry, C2 Corvette. Damn, it's not even the 427. That is the 350. That's a 350 Chev, 5.7 liter C2. You have okay, then all right, 959 or 930 then. Okay, if it's got to be a 911. The 930 looks like it's already ready to go. This looks like it's set up already. I think the engine is stock. 300 horsepower. Right on, Reem. That engine does not sound good, though. It's on racing tires, that's why. We're gonna put it on sport tires and play around with it. We'll have to put some sort of device that keeps it within parameters. Eat chicken. Alright, so what have we done to the PP? It's not a big change to the PP, going to soft sport tires. Is it? PP's still pretty, you know. Pretty. We've got a high RPM. Oh, no, we don't. No way. 300 horsepower is standard. It looks like I did fucking boost this thing. It's got some modifications to it. Let's see what modifications it has. Pardon? I'm not driving a French car anymore. I don't need to have the French accent. Uh-huh. Well, we've got the brake controller on, and we've put the brake bias towards the front. That's good. What about le differential? Okay, fully customizable diff. Good. Ooh. Ooh. Look at this. It's got more braking lock than acceleration lock. That's still French. Fully customizable suspension. I'm talking French. Deal with it. It's gonna be 4-speed unless I change the gearbox. We're gonna stick with the 4-speeder. Huh. I feel like I'll only be able to get away with like a sports air cleaner and silencer, so we're gonna go buy that. Because we're already bumping up against that PP. Very close to the PP here. Yep, look at that. Already. Yep, PP's getting big. We're very close. PP's real close. Let's just run it. Fuck it. Tires, brake balance, differential, and just some really the air filter and the air filter and the exhaust is just for the sound, more about the German. The problem is, I try talking German, and it just starts going towards France. Cartel, hey man. Oh shit, is that wet? Alright, we're gonna try sports tires in the wet. I've got no idea what it's gonna be like. That definitely looks wet. Fuck. Oh, it's got very long gears. You're not wrong, car lover. You're absolutely spot on with that. And look at this third gear. Look how much torque. Definitely need second for here. Cartel, doing well this morning, Sunday morning for me. It's been a rough week for me though, but doing well today, man. Look, we're just staying in 4th gear here. And it's got torque. Cheers, man. So much torque. Doing this in 3rd gear. No worries, it's got torque. Oh god, I love that skyline. Look at it. Gorgeous. I didn't know you guys had an E39. Nice. Which E39 do you guys have color over? I reckon that that 308 would have sounded nicer here, but it's all good. We got turbo torque, we got flat 6, we got rear engine. This will make an entertaining drive for sure on the Nordschleife. 523. Ah, okay, so inline 6, very nice. Very nice. And a wagon at that too. Get out of my way, 911. Second gear. Some cars I need to go 1st gear for that. But this thing, no worries. There goes a Mangusta. We've got 2 Corvettes up ahead. And they're gonna get in my way. German coming through. Cool, man. I don't see 430s very often. 360s everywhere. I see more 360s than 430s, and I see more 488s than 458s. Rarely see a 458. Encounters of a 488 a lot. I reckon this would have been fun to drive too. Yo, oldie BB. Go for the overtake here. Need to drop down to 3rd gear because I could have done that in 4th gear, but because I had to overtake, I compromised my line. We're in 3rd. How far away is 2nd and 1st? Haven't seen them visually yet. Wonder if I can stay in 2nd through here. Will we hit top speed? Alright, here's a prediction. Back straight, Nordschleife. Will we hit top speed in the 911? What do we reckon? Will we max out on 4th gear? Or do we not have enough power? Because the thing about the back straight of Nordschleife is it's uphill, right? I mean, the last section's downhill, but not for very long. Even though for its day, like, this car was a top speed king in its day, but 300 horsepower. Doesn't weigh very much, but still, it's only 300 horsepower. Oh, there they are. We're gonna take them. We're gonna take them. Look at this, we're just leading on the torque in third gear. Through here. Yep, we still got torque. The turbo spooled up perfectly. Oh no, oh no, oh no! It 911'd itself. Oh no! The Italians are gonna win! That was the wrong time for it to 911 itself. Absolute wrong time. Oh no, come on. I just saw a peek of the Italians. Can we get them on the last straight? I doubt it. I think those Italians are quick. I think there's a Countach there. One or two Countachs. Alright, will we max out fourth gear? What is even the max of fourth gear here? I can see the Italians. You've seen the SF90? But it's the same one though, that's not common. Look at this, 260 kilometers an hour. That is goddamn scary. I almost caught them. I almost caught them. They're right there. I almost caught them. You know where I got all the time? Catching them? Was at the very last, in the braking zone. Because of the way I did my braking. Because I took a massive risk in the braking zone. It was two Lambos. I want to see how I 911 myself. Chicken, that's hilarious. I don't know why I find that so hilarious. I've seen an SF90, but they're fucking rare, man. They're way more rare than any of the other cars we've talked about. Then again, I believe I've seen more McLaren Sennas than I have seen McLaren 765 LTs or 600 LTs, so that's a thing. Sometimes you do see the rare car more often, but you know, in your case you're seeing the same one repeatedly, not more of different ones, if that makes sense. But because the SF90 is a top of the line hypercar for Ferrari. Why did they have to pick this? Car Lover knows about this. On the shelf. Car Lover knows about this, Car Lover. Like, you know how much I detest this situation, right? Same car, same color. This drives me nuts. That drives me up the wall. So eating chicken, we have a thing when we're playing Forza, right? Because you can, you know, you for a race you have a car class or multiple car classes. You can choose whatever cars you want and you build them up, and then we always meet at the start of a race to see what everyone's chosen. And the worst thing that can happen is somebody's chosen the exact car as you, but not only that, but you've got the same color. It's just like, oh man, come on. All right, where's the 911? Where did the 911ing happen? I was hauling on them, man. I'm not gonna have much time for Forza today. It's late already. Oh. I got a bit too keen on the curbing. Fuck. Standard suspension. Because I'm on standard suspension here. That's what I reckon was the issue here. The way that the standard suspension transferred this weight. I definitely got excited. I saw them like this, right? And I'm like, you know what? I can be aggressive and take them soon. I should have just hung back and tried to take them on the straight or something. Yeah, my braking was too aggressive. So... No, I didn't... It looks like I didn't brake much at all. It was my turn-in that was aggressive. I turned in too early. Hey. Yeah, yes, Carl. Oh, it's hilarious, man. Yeah, I know. I did catch the curb, but the reason I caught the curb in the first place was I turned in too early. That's the reason I got onto the curb in the first place. I was too aggressive on my turn in. So, final race. 800 or less racing tires. It's whatever. It's whatever, man. We can take whatever, man. Fuck you up. We'll take whatever. Alright, we are already sorted by PP. So, is there anything here that looks interesting? Should we go 911 again? Double down on 911? That needs some PP work to get up there. We can take whatever we want. Somebody wanted me to drive this thing recently and I didn't. If that person is here again, we can drive it now. A45, really? Damn. I mean, we can. I just think it's a boring choice. Because it's a 2-liter turbo. It was Agassi, alright. Well, it's got to be whoever's here. 2-liter turbo all-wheel drive hatch. is a bit boring. I mean, we can do it. We can do it. I think there are more exciting options is all. Okay. We can 911 up again, or we can do something else. Or I can maybe... I've got a lot of money. Maybe I could go buy a 911 GT3. I don't have a 911 GT3. Let's go car shopping. Let's fucking go car shopping. I got $5 million, man. I'm rich. I don't know what that accent is. I don't know what that accent is. I just started talking. So there's a F-Type Group 3. Look at that thing. Look at that Jaguar. Rich rain accent? What is a rich rain? What's a rain accent? What the fuck? Oh, don't have that car. It's a lot of money. But I don't have that car. Ay, ay, ay. $2024 Golf R? Probably not. We can have a look, but I don't think there's any Golf Rs in this game. I don't have this car. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. But I don't have this car. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. What else is interesting here? We'll have a look at Volkswagen. Yeah, you see, we got Golf, GTI, 2014. This thing's fucking 10 years old now. Can you believe that's a 10-year-old car? Fucking hell. Or the Scirocco. Hey, Cartel, we could drive a Scirocco if you like. I've got a Scirocco that's ready to go. Group 3 Beetle. This doesn't exist, does it? I mean, it's a Golf underneath, so, you know. We could drive this. So here are things we could drive, Cartel. We could drive Scirocco, or we could drive Beetle if you want to drive a Golf. Yeah, 2014 was like 3 years ago, wasn't it, Carlover? Cartel, let me know if those are appealing. Here's an appealing fellow. In fact, we're appealing him from the sidewalk. It's funny because I don't know him. I mean, V8. We got V8 here. There'll be no GT3 here, right? There's only one car. What about BM BM Doppelvieh. There's a Z4. How come they don't know what fucking engine is in the car? Come on. Tell me you don't know what engine's in the car. What's the displacement? I don't know. Oh, it's turbocharged too. The safety car. Its PP's too small, man. Too small PP. I need more PP. RA LMS. Nah. Okay, 911. Let's have a look at 911s. 911 RSR. That's it. Just the RSR. Well, that sucks. It's not. This is the mid-engined 911. This isn't even rear-engined. That sucks. It's probably gonna. Okay, we'll very likely take that V12. Just sell them, man. Group free. Now this is quite a choice. That's quite a choice. Huracan GT free. Nah. I don't think there's a Maserati. Is there? Nope. Pagani. I think there's almost no Pagani. Yeah, that's right. Zonda. Zonda R. How about this one eating chicken? Is this... do you approve of this one? This is a V12? Oh, you wonder how many total. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, this or the Aston? This or the Aston? Which one? Zonda? Cartel agrees with Zonda. This is the exciting choice, guys. Oh, too slow. I already bought. I already spent the million. I'm sorry, 2 million. You could. You took too many. Eating chicken. TTS is not on. You don't. You didn't need to go one line by one, sentence by sentence. All right, let's get it. Let's listen to this engine. Ready? I have a feeling this sounds better than the Aston would have. I do have that feeling. Let's have a quick look at what have we got? It's got hard racing tires on already. That's fine. We might need to. Okay, diff is set up okay. Do we have a brake? We're just gonna buy a brake balance controller just in case, but otherwise that's it. We might need wet tires. We can do that. Oh, what? It's got a brake balance controller. What? Where? Oh, brake! It literally says brake controller. we'll just leave it standard. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I need to swap rims. I think. Or maybe we'll be lucky and there's no fuel and tire wear. Nah, we got fuel and tire wear. It's rim swap time. Okay. Ten laps, Catalunya, GP. That weather looks completely clear, doesn't it? Looks like it's going to be we can see. It's a forecast. There's a time. There's no rain. Yay. Forecast says no rain. Very good. Don't need to buy. Okay, so we definitely want 2 stops of traction control. We want weak ABS. Let's clutches. Woo, here we go. Oh, Ford GT. I'm gonna have to get a Ford GT race car at some point. Look at that thing, man. I love the flying buttresses on the Ford GT. My god, this thing handles well. Okay, so even on fuel map 6, which is the most conservative fuel map, we're gonna need to pit in at least once. Hey, come on. I was there. That was my line. You had no right to rob that off me. Oh, I need to play the RCF GD3 as well. Look at that thing. Yes, EcoBoost V6, that's right. Well, in that state of development, it is, you know, it is pretty awesome. Yeah, EcoBoost from 3 liter to 3.5. No, wait, no, Mondeo's Duratec. Sorry, Mondeo's Duratec, not EcoBoost. EcoBoost was a new line of engines, right? Unless they used EcoBoost with Mondeos, I don't know, because we didn't get Mondeos for very long in Australia. We definitely didn't get the more modern Mondeos. We only got the older ones, the ones with the naturally aspirated Duratecs. Ah, fuck, too late. Hey, BMW, that was my line. Hey! Oh my god! The Forza-ing is beginning now. That's fucked. That was fucked. That was even on the straight, the M6 pit maneuvered me. If you want to talk Duratec V12, that's the Aston Martin that you wanted to see. That's the Duratec V12. Ford GT had the EcoBoost V6. No, I got pit maneuvered, man. The M6 pit maneuvered me on the straight. Yeah, it's Aston Martin that has the Duratec V12. Ford never actually released a V12 as far as I know. He pit maneuvered me on the straight, man. That was fucked. I'm not sure if I can catch, but I'm gonna try. In the early stages of a race, I was definitely moving up the ranks pretty quick. Well, around that point, right then, I was getting sideways by throttling, so maybe I did. Maybe it was self-inflicted. It felt like it. It felt like I got a bump. So it might have been a combination. Who thinks I can still get third place from here? What are my chances of getting third place? Six laps to go. Eating Chicken says probably not. because the reason Eating Chicken's saying is because I'm going to get pit maneuvered again. That there could be some merit to that. Not sure I'll be able to catch that one. Something about cleaning the gash. Cleaning the gash, I said. Cleaning the dash. Cleaning the dash. And something about gravel roads. In terms of cleaning the gash, I normally leave that up to the women. I normally don't participate in that. Oh, the rotary powered car is going to the pits. Exactly, you can't tell, like, and you know, it's a sensitive place. Very private. Yeah, you don't want anyone to be embarrassed. And some people might be embarrassed if you know, clean their gash for them. I can imagine that. I'm gonna need to go in for fuel very soon. So of all the cars behind me, I wonder how many of them went in for fuel already. I reckon my tires will last, so I can probably just do a splash and dash with fuel. Alright, everyone's gone in for fuel. Whatever would give you that impression, car lover? Daniel. If there were no rattles, this would not be a Zonda. It would be an Audi. I might change tires. I think I've got enough of a lead. Even though it's only a couple laps. Yeah, let's put the hard tires on, fuck it. Why am I getting left pull bug? That's not good. Shit, come on, they're gonna pass me. Shit. Come on, they're passing! I'm getting left pull bug as well. Hey RJ, yes! Yeah, buddy! Lisner V12, alright, so I dropped back to 8th place. With 3 laps to go. But the good news is I'm on fresh tires. That was a really long pit stop, wasn't it? And yes! Oh, hell yeah, man. Zondas are just peak Audi. Peak Audi. I was peak Zonda. Peak Pagani, I mean, fucking hell, what? My brain. Because I made the joke about the Audi. Well, I mean, they do have a German engine. We cannot forget that. But from the other, one of the other German manufacturers, not from Volkswagen or Audi. No, like I said, if the car did not rattle, it would not be a Zonda, it would be an Audi. RJ, I hope you've had a great weekend so far. Oh, 3rd place is going into the pits. That's the M6 that I reckon was mean to me earlier. We got 2nd place. That's 3rd place up ahead. And it's a Viper. Oh, I gotta get a Viper. Oh, yes. We gotta get a Viper. That's a car we need to buy. I have a lot of respect for Wyra. I think it's cool, but the Zonda's got the better engine. Even if the Wyra's got more power. Ah, you know about the new one? Yeah, Wyra's the follow-up. You know there's a newer one? There's a follow-up to the Wyra. Pagani's got their 3rd model. Well, there was, yeah, their 3rd model. It's called the Utopia. And it's, in a way, it's like, I think I like the Wyra styling a bit more, but maybe the Utopia will grow on me. But the good news is, it's pretty much got the same engine as the Utopia, so it's still a twin-turbo V12. The good news is they brought back the H pattern, the manual. So no Wyra, the Wyra wasn't available with an H pattern. I'm sure Horacio kept on getting requests for an H pattern with the Wyra. So they developed one for the Utopia. Oh, I'm just realizing something. When I was at the Pagani factory in 2019, there was a development car driving around, and I didn't think to listen if it had an H pattern. That could have been a clue. I've got footage of it. When I switch over from GT7 to Forza Motorsport, let's see if I can find that footage real quick. We've got, after this race, we've got a time trial, and then we're switching over to Forza. I took the win even after the spin. I'm freestyling. Sitting at home. Rhymes coming straight from the top of my dome. Yeah, it's... I think the front of it, I prefer the Wyra on the front end, but... Oh, we got one loot box. That's pretty funny. What a car, man. You know it, RJ. You know it, man. Alright. So, loot box time and then time trial time. All the times. The times are... they're changing. Gonna take the 100k first, and take the 200k. Alright, loot box 1, are we ready? Which one am I gonna get? Which award am I gonna get? The invitation. I got a crankshaft! Oh, for the wicked fabrications? Jesus Christ. Alright. That was quite the reward. Wow. Alright. This is just a general roulette ticket. So this could be a car, could be money, could be an invitation, could be parts. And here we go. Boop. Which one am I gonna predict? The tiny little money. I'll get the tiny little money. Oh, I got the biggest money. I got a cool mill. That's pretty good. The invitations allow you to buy a car. Hey, Timo! Timo, you were doing lobbies and clubs? I had the lurk on you, didn't I? I don't know where I was lurking. Oh fuck, I've missed out. Joe's now doing trucking. Fuck. Plow and Nixon. Yeah, Twitch is kicking. I hope you're having a good weekend, Timo. Yeah, let me show you what the invitations do. Alright, like this. So, you see there's 3 cars at the end here. They've got this envelope icon, right? This LaFerrari, for example. Nice, Timo. I'm not allowed to buy it. See this? An invitation is required to purchase this car. So you need to win the chance to buy it from a loot box. It's ridiculous. And the worst thing about the invitations is they're time gated. So the invitations expire. The invitations expire. So you got to win. You've got to win the chance to buy it, right? So first of all, you need to crack open a loot box that lets you buy it, and then you have like a month. You have a month to buy it. So I had an invite to buy this Vulcan, but I didn't have 3.3 million credits, so I couldn't buy it. So my invitation lapsed, and now I can't buy the Vulcan now, but I've got the money. So that's why GT7 copped so much criticism, because they had this invitation system. They've got this historic car. Again, you don't need an invite, but time gated availability. And then the prices were so high. I think the Viper you can just buy anytime. We'll have a look. We should have a look at how much they cost. It's got to be a green Murchie. All right, time trial time. So yeah, when GT7 launched, number one, it was so difficult to make money. Number one. Number two, they had these super expensive cars. Like it was so hard to make money. The cars were super expensive. And to top it all off, so there was a loot box system. And then they kept on putting in your face, hey, you don't have enough credits to buy this. Would you like to spend real money to buy credits to buy this? So that's why that's one of the reasons, not the only reason, but that's one of the reasons that GT7 copped some heavy criticism at launch. All right, let's do it. Murchie LP640 Monza. They've made things a lot better, but some... Listen to that. Some remnants still exist, like the loot boxes, like the invitations. They've made it a lot better. They've made it a lot better to earn money. There are more ways to earn money and stuff. They don't push the real world to in-game credit stuff as much as they did. But it still sucks that they've persisted with the invitation concept. That's really silly, you know, especially with it being part of the loot box system. And some of the prices of the cars, you know, with Kaz saying that the real world prices should be reflected in game is absolutely ridiculous. Well, or if they should be reflected in game, we should have better methods of earning money. Monza's a weird one. Monza is... it's the place that you can be the biggest troll. Because you have all the high-speed sections leading up to 90-degree corners. I forgot even to check what time I needed to make. Fuck, wait. I got no idea what time I need. I think it's good for Monza's great for like real life competition, but for online competition, oh, I got it. What other rankings? I'm just gonna accept that. I don't particularly care to time trial today. Oh, you know what I forgot to do at the start of a stream? I forgot to check how my friends went. I wanted to check my friend ranking. I think I can check this one still. Briggs? Briggs improved this time, nice. Because I think I barely qualified. Briggs is right up. Goddamn shenanigans, damn, man. What's the qualification? 126. Yeah, no, I'm like a second. I'm a second under. That's good enough. Yeah, we're gonna do that right now. So, we are done with GT7. We're gonna switch over to Forza. On the way through, I'm gonna see if I can find my footage from the Pagani factory. But there is a bit of a process here. Hey, chicken, take care, mate. Oh god, this thing. Good to see you eating chicken. Okay. So, this is a volatile process. There is a chance that during this process that the stream hiccups. Apologize in advance if that happens. I will do everything needed to get up if that is the case. All right, so far so good. So far so good. So now it's a case of rearranging windows. Now that I've got access to my main monitor again. And then there's this correction that I need to do. What else do I need to do? We go to a Forza Motorsport scene. We apply that crop. Now I'm all centered. Oh look. All right. So the skyline stuff was when I was in my 20s, and yeah, the skyline stuff was when I was in my 20s. Um, and yeah, those are good times, man. Like the cars that we were driving back then, we didn't realize how iconic, how awesome they were at the time. You know what I mean? What do I need to do next? But the Pagani stuff, that was only in 2019. Like we did a trip to Europe. Um, we did a trip to Europe in 2019, and what we did was we did Italy, and while we were in Italy, I planned out going to all of the as many museums and car factories that I could. I'm sure. You know what? In the states, I bet you, there's a Chevrolet, a Dodge museum. I bet you there's good museums with awesome cars, man. Maybe they're probably all in Detroit. Thank you, car lover. Thank you, car lover. I'm getting right onto that. That's what I do. If I went to the United States, I would absolutely. You bet your life. I would absolutely be going to those car museums. So it was a bit of a task because it was a bit of a task because some of the destinations weren't exactly high on the list because I was with my missus, and some of the destinations weren't exactly high on the list for like places that she really wanted to go to, if you know what I mean. If you get me. She didn't really care. uh I bet. Oh mate, I'd love to go to a Ford museum. I reckon it'd be awesome. um yeah, so some of them were in places that were she was happy to go to, like Alfa Romeo Museum is in Milan, and so she wanted to go to Milan. There were things she wanted to do in Milan. But we spent 3 days in Modena, and there was almost nothing she wanted to do in Modena. Almost nothing for her. So she was kind enough to be patient with me in Modena. But Modena's where all the good shit is. Really, most of the good shit is in Modena, because Modena's got Ferrari, Lamborghini, Pagani, and Maserati. Alfa Romeo was in Milan, and then the rest is in Turin, Torino. The fuck is that footage, man? And she definitely had no reason to go to Turin. Um, but again, she was kind enough to let us do a day trip to Turin. Fuck, I can't find any of it. Yes, Northern Italy. That's absolutely correct, Carla. But Turin, so Modena, Turin, Milan. That's where everything is. Ducati is also in Modena. You might be able to hear this already. How come there's no audio? There's no audio. Can't I hear that? But I'd love to go to Germany. Fuck, there's no audio. And do the same thing like Mercedes, and there's no audio. Can you guys hear that? Oh, I see. Okay. That's weird. Oh, that's better. So this, I believe this is the development mule leaving the factory. We were on the factory tour, and the tour guide excitedly told us, hey, that's the development car leaving. And everybody who was on the tour, like we're touring the factory, touring the museum, is like, oh, that's the development car leaving. We all rushed to the window in the middle of a tour. Oh my god, that is a manual gearbox. That was the clue. I can hear the clutch. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I've turned the volume up as much as it can go, but you can hear that there's a clutch. That is not a dual clutch gearbox. Why can't you guys hear that? Wait, let me, it is very quiet. It was very quiet through the window. Because of a glass. Wait, there is the one where it came back. There it is. Can you hear it now? That's what they were testing here. Yeah, so you can only hear it when it's close to the window, but have a listen. You can hear there's a clutch. There's a manual clutch. That was the clue that I missed completely and didn't think about for years until just now, thinking about the Utopia having a manual gearbox. The other really casual thing is this car sitting right here. See this car here? This is a Pagani Cinque. There's only 5 of them in existence. I was just casually sitting here at the factory. Anyway, Forza time. But that's the thing, when you own a car like a Pagani, there's only really one place in the, like, especially if you've got a really rare one, you probably need to send it back to the factory for servicing. Like, there can be Pagani showrooms, or Paganis might be displayed in car dealerships around the world, but in terms of having... Sorry if that's loud. In terms of having, like, the workshop and the factory to be able to support the car, there's only really one. There's the original factory in Italy. And so you buy a car like that, and it needs a service, you pretty much put the car on a boat or a plane and send it. Well, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. If you can spend a couple $1 million on a car, you probably can afford to have it shipped back and forth. Look at that Mercedes. Oh, what a car. Oh, shit, I need to... Oh, that car? Oh, whoa, 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 look at that. Have a look at it. That is a CLK GTR. That was a CLR. That was a CLR that got airborne, not the CLK. To be fair. So this has a 7-liter... Oh, this is related to the Pagani. The Zonda. Close enough. The engine in this is the engine they used in the Zonda. This is like the grandfather of a Zonda. So there's a thematic there's a thematic continuum. I've just been into cars for a long time, that's all. That's the only reason. No life. Back in the day, you know. That's what it comes down to. Some people had no life at some point. All right, what do we got to do today? I think we're in the middle of a race at the moment. Ah, S-Class, yes! We're driving that. Oh, we're driving that car. Don't know. I'm driving this V6. This thing is epic. I'm loving this car. There you see. There you go. You were productive. You see, that's the difference. You were productive, and we were out there learning about cars. Fuck, that's gonna take all my money. I can go wider tires. All right. I I was at university 3 times, man. And I only got 1 degree out of it, too. Definitely. Ah, that's a great car lover. I'm with you there. So I don't know if Eaten Chicken's managed to come back, but here, if you go to Tune Car, and you scroll all the way to the right, under Steering Wheel, Force Feedback Scale, and Steering Lock Range, this is how you do soft lock in this game. But we got to get driving. Motion rig on. Old Opels, there are some gorgeous old, like... Is that a bit loud? Is that a bit loud, guys? It's just me. It's just me, Ben. Oh wow, I could hear the difference in the echo going through the grandstand just then. Don't be greedy on the throttle, holy shit. Man, going from having traction control in those other cars to having no traction control in this car, good lord. This is so scary. I love it. Oh my god. Oh god, no, 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 no. Louder than usual? I'll fix it up. I think I need to fix up my force feedback as well. Yep. There we go, fixed. There we go. We'll find out. Oh, Eaten Chicken. Good, good you're here. I'll show you the tuning car menu. One sec. Let me get around here. All right. Oh no, hang on. Wait, car. Here. Check this out. Scroll all the way to the right, Eaten Chicken. And then you've got the steering wheel tab on the right. Force feedback scale, steering lock range. So you need to do some mathematics yourself. So I'm running 1080 degrees of rotation. 67% of 1080s, about 720. Or is it 900? Fuck. 720? We do 0.67 multiplied by 1080. Yeah, 720. 720. Oh yeah, as long as the balance between my voice and the car is fine, then I'm happy. So I'm just on practice Eaten Chicken. We're just getting a start, so we will see if you're in here soon. This is literally the first lap of practice. Yeah, so you can turn up or turn down the force feedback. And the reason that's important, because the force feedback is directly tied into how wide and how much grip the front tires have. So if you switch to a car with massive front tires and you tune the force feedback on a car with narrow front tires, you switch to that car with the wider front tires and the force feedback can feel too strong. And so you can turn it down, if that makes sense. So everything's relative because you tune your force feedback with one frame of reference. And everything else will be related to how you tuned in the first place. I think that's one of the complications with self-tuning force feedback in sims in general, is what car did you originally tune the force feedback on? And if it's a good force feedback system, if it's a good dynamic force feedback system, it should feel different from car to car to car. If it feels identical for each car, then something's wrong. Something is not so dynamic in the force feedback system. Because you should be able to feel the difference in grip levels between different types of tires. You should be able to feel the difference between grip levels. Oh my god, that sun in my eyes. You should be able to feel the difference between grip levels in, say, like a car with 165s on the front versus a car with 300 millimeter wide on the front. That should be immediately obvious. Alright, I wasn't fast. Oh my god. It says complete a lap in 2 minutes and 13? I think I'm gonna be slow. Shit. Shit. Okay, well, if we win, if we don't win... Ah, it is a bit terrifying to drive. You got that right. If we don't win this race, it's cool. I don't mind. This thing is awesome to drive. Alright, who is in this race with me? We're about to find out. Agassi. Right on, car lover. Mr. Nixon, who is doing some iRacing. Because of the sun. But it's good. You should be blinded by the sun if it's in your eyes. Jose's here. Oh, he's in a... My god, look, I'm racing up against modern Ford GTs in my old Buick. God. Rude. Greedy me. I don't know who that is anymore. There's a lot of people who added me as a friend at various points in my Xbox life who appear here, and there's a lot of people I don't even remember. Salvin. Not in this one, unfortunately, eating chicken. Yeah, that Ford GT, yeah. I love the variety of cars. For me, that's what it's all about. That mirror looked shit, but at least I got a mirror. Yeah, you're not in this one, car lover. I should remove some people from my friends list so there's a higher chance of people I interact with more regularly being on my in my races. I think I need to tune first gear. It's too tall. I think this car didn't do standing starts. I think it did rolling starts. It's only got 4 gears. I reckon they always did rolling starts. I forgot about that, like, from the first race. Yeah, car lover. Laps. Whoa, that, I think it's a 488 or 458. Aye. That, oh my god, that Ferrari almost lost it. Oh god, Ford. It was so sideways coming out of that corner. Yes, there is absolutely various performance affecting damage. You don't want to get damaged. I mean, you can have it repaired in the pits pretty quick, but it pretty much costs you your race because it's a really short race. God, I've only got 2 laps to go. Ah, you fuck. Hey! Oh, fucking hell. And this is one of the main reasons you can't, like, you struggle to win the race, is like, it's just so difficult to get through because of the way they drive. Like, you've got the line fair and square, but they still bump into you. I do think that, actually, like, Forza Drivatar AI used to be really good. I don't know what the fuck happened. I really feel like it's become more problematic with this iteration of motorsport. See how he just, like, comes straight across onto me? Always. You're beside them and they just always come straight across onto you, every time. Ah, it's because they're built from the ground up. I should have remembered that. And again, if the race was just a little bit longer, I could take the win. It's just too short. Well, from the starting position of 12th. That's cool. Ah, you're not wrong there, Verstappen. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. I'm third all up in the runnings, and I'm 5 points away from Agassi. I came first at Watkins Glen. Hey, thank you, Cartel. Have a great weekend, sir. Yes, I'll try to remember. I need to run to the bathroom quick. Replay on, and we'll get going. Be right back. Now, what can we do here? So, if we go to race tires, we need to add some ballast. And that's enough. How much is that? 30 kilos of ballast? We put that camshaft on. I did feel like we needed a bit of power. How bad? We don't. Okay. We still don't have enough. We're going to spend money if we go to race tires. What about more power? Okay, we can afford to do that, but we need to put some ballast on. Perfect. How much are we putting on? We're putting on 61 kilos of ballast to get more power. But our top speed is still up. Yeah. Yes. We need some more top speed. I definitely felt that we were struggling with a top speed in the last race. Tuning now. The gearing. First gear is so tall. Jesus, look at that. Look at that gearing. First gear, we could... Oh, wrong way. We could probably lower that to like 110. Second gear goes to 200. Fucking hell. Let's lower that down to like... This is still huge. 180. Fucking hell. We'll try this. We'll take that for a test drive. Like, that last race... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That last race, I don't think I was barely in 4th gear. I don't think I even got close to 300k an hour that last race. Sorry, I'm just gonna adjust my fan. Oh, it's fine. Oh, okay. It's warm today. It's still... Oh god, it's gonna be 27 degrees. And it's winter... Well, it's the first day of spring now. 1st of September. We had 33 degrees on Friday. And again, that was technically second or the last day of winter. That was ridiculous. I wonder if that's a record. It's first day of spring today. 1st of September. Should be last day of winter for you guys. Right? Oh, actually, it depends on where in the world you are, right? But, yeah. Thank you, Reem. Yep. Spring and autumn starting now. No, appreciate it, Reem. Definitely appreciate it. You know, went to all the trouble for the wheel cam to be set up. I definitely want it to be visible. My God, the times that they want, I got a 1:43.5 and the target time is 1 minute 40.89. Wow. Good call on the gearing though. Oh, you know what I should do? I should test a standing start. Fuck. I'm 3 seconds off the pace. But modern cars really that much faster. Yeah, 240, man. It's like, I don't need 300k an hour. Hey, the driver tars avoided me. So it definitely bogs down. Maybe can I slip the clutch? I wonder if that's going to work. I need to slip the clutch. Oh no, I don't want to restart practice. There we go. Alright, this is the final race with this car, and then we're going to move on to another race. You can't really slip the clutch in this game, but I'll do sort of the closest thing. Like, it seemed to work. I'll do the closest thing to slipping the clutch. It sort of works. Yeah, there was a difference, right? I changed gear too quick. I should have stayed in first gear. But a much smoother start. Oh, God. Talk about closing the door, man. Don't give me a penalty. See how they close the door? Like the... Fucking hell, man. That is a frustrating thing in this. Oh! I'm just happy I've survived so far, because those were some pretty nasty hits, and they could have easily spun me. God, this McLaren is annoying. Fuck this McLaren. Fuck off! Fuck's sake! That fucking McLaren. Nope, just always coming across, always coming across. So, you know, I think what the drivatars aren't doing, like, they don't seem to have the data of how somebody drives when there's a car next to them. That's what they do the worst. Or just outright reacting to the situation that they're faced with. Yes, exactly. That's really what it seems like. See? There we go. Perfect example. Perfect goddamn example. Reem, take care, mate. Good night. So I'd encourage you to drive like that. Exactly. I'm gonna come really far back because of that shenanigans. No, Reem, you know what? That's absolutely fair, buddy. It is frustrating. I don't get how they've become so messed up. They said they could tune the penalty system and they could do this and do that. I don't see any of that. I don't see that they've actually done it. I don't feel it. I mean, they say they can do it. I don't know if they have done it. That's pretty hilarious. They go from a red Ferrari, yellow Lamborghini, and they become a green McLaren. There you go. Yeah, no, it sucks, man. It sucks. Still enjoy driving the cars, but yeah, I feel you, man. I hear it. Oh well. You know, I should. Okay, we're in R class. So the other thing is we're going up to the high. I just wanted to move on. Sorry, Reem. I should have. I just wanted to move on. I mean, RJ. Okay. All right. Now we got NASCAR. We got more NASCAR style. We got a lot of NASCAR style. Cheers, Reem. But you're heading to bed, Reem? I don't have many. Oh, I might just take the GMA. Or the Audi. I'll take the Audi. 918. 488. I'm not taking a NASCAR style one. I could take the C8R, actually. That might be good. I don't own it. Acura. Sorry you're ill, Reem. You have a good sleep, man. Oh, I've got a Ford GT. Get some good rest, man. Good to see ya, and have a good week, buddy. I do have some cars here. All right, let's have a look at what cars. I'm not spending any money. If I've got that Ford GT, we'll probably just... Yep, I think we're just going to drive it. Audi's good. We've got a Viper, though. I got another Pagani. Did I not have the Ford GT? I don't have the Ford GT. I thought I did. I'm sorry. I don't have it. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. It's not in... Oh, it's not in alphabetical order. That's why. I thought it was in alphabetical order. I'm like, no, we don't have it. We got it. We got it. We're going to drive it. I just want to see what else we've got. 720. Fuck, I've got a lot of cars here. But we're doing it. Done. Oh, Circuit de la Safta to begin with? Whoa, boy. $516 kilowatts, let's go. We're just taking the restrictor plate off. And we got all of that power. Good to go. We'll do the same of 720 degrees of rotation. That's got really tall gearing as well. But man, I would love it. I actually like that GT more than this GT because that's got the supercharged V8. I love that car so much. That's one of my favorite cars of all time. All time. It's all the way up there, man. I love that car. Alright, let's see what this thing's like. Oh, it was just called Ford GT. That's it. It was literally just called GT. GT40 is the original car from the 60s. Ah, fuck. Gotta restart practice. What this game doesn't do very well is switch between using the H pattern and using a sequential. It doesn't do it very well at all. I think it just figures it. I might need to, Yes, that's the one. That's exactly one. I might need to turn some traction control on for this one. So there's traction control off, sport, or on. We're going to put it on sport. I need a little bit of traction help with this. It's only got 6 gears. We're gonna need to play without gearing, man. God damn, 285, that's not enough. We'll see. The traction issue was just on throttle, not on braking. Well, we'll see. That's why I turned traction control on. But we'll test it. We'll be doing some braking. We've got a couple of heavy brakes coming up. We'll see how it responds. Definitely needed gearing changes. No, you're all good. There's not. It's not as easy to tell when you're not behind the wheel. You're very observant, that's for sure. You definitely spotted all of the oversteer. I think it's something that takes a long time to learn with tuning, because, oh fuck, you need to practice it, you need to tune, you need to drive, and then you need to tweak and drive and tweak. You know, it's a huge process, it's a massive process. If you stick with one car, then you can, you know, really learn, but if you keep shifting from car to car to car, it makes it a lot more difficult, and that's sort of what we tend to do when we play these games, because, you know, it's fun. And a lot of people who do tune have a very firm objective in mind. You don't just tune to tune, if you know what I mean. Like, you're trying to get a specific result. And if you don't have that in mind when you're tuning, that's what sort of leads to the aimlessness. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, if you have a very specific goal, you're like, I know what I need to do. I know what I'm trying to do. And you're working towards that. Like in the example just here, it's like, hey, the thing is oversteering. Okay, so what? That was a perfect example of how to tune. Perfect example of how and why you tune. It's like, okay, I'm getting some oversteer. Is it under brakes or is it under throttle? If it's under brakes, then you might want to look at your brake balance, your brake bias, or maybe your differential settings. If it's under throttle, do you just put traction control on? Do you make the gearing taller? Again, maybe differential settings. Do you ask the driver not to slam their foot on the pedal? Do you ask the driver to stay in a taller gear? So many variables. So yeah, gearing and brake bias and differentials are an excellent place to start with tuning. Suspension is so tricky. Because it's a whole ecosystem suspension, right? Like, you change the springs, you probably should also change the dampers to suit. Like, there's the dampers are literally there to control the springs. So if you change the springs, that might also need an adjustment to the dampers. The point of a damper is to dampen the oscillation of the springs. Suspension is so tricky. That's the true end game. Like, it's got to be set up to be a match for how bumpy the track is, how heavy the G-forces. Like this, if you're braking heavily, then that's gonna put heaps of G-force from the rear to the front, right? If you brake heavily, it's gonna bang, it's gonna shift the nose of a car down. Do you want the nose to dive, or how quickly do you want that nose to dive? And that's all in your springs, right? So that's another factor. You know, the more forces that the car experiences, and then there's like, how many G-forces can the car experience under when it's turning? You know, if your springs are too soft and you turn, you know, it's like what you see with trucks, right? When they try to turn too quickly, suddenly they've got all that weight, all that force on the springs, and the thing just like rolls over. Like, it rolls over one side. That's what happens when your springs are too soft. There's too much force, compresses the springs all the way down. And one solution to that, right? How to keep springs soft without letting the roll happen is anti-roll bars. But then anti-roll bars themselves, anti-roll bars have consequence to the car handling. And if you need to put soft, stiff anti-roll bars on because your springs are soft, that can impact handling pretty bad too. So I'm just 7th to 9th. I'm just off of the target time. Oh well. How many laps? All right, who's in this one? People we know. Who's a SF90? Ah, nah, it's all good, man. Reem is actually in this one, and he's an Awira. He's an Awira. Toshi, yeah. SF90, Angle, GT Black Series, Rev, Veyron. Oh fuck, there are Veyrons in this. Lone Wolf, F40 Competizione, yeah. Jay Buzzington, Crossbow 2. I have a feeling the Crossbow 2 is not going to do too well because it doesn't have a lot of power. Love the F40 so much. There's something, the F40's got something to it, you know. Agassi, McLaren Senna. Double time. Oh, a Vulcan. Oh, bow. All right, let's get racing. It's 9 a.m. We can probably finish this series today. I don't know if we'll be able to finish any other series, but we might be able to even get a start maybe on one of the others. rolling start this time. I think this thing would have been fine on a standing start, but a rolling start was good. Look at those Bugattis. Oh my god. Parking lot. And I'm getting bullied. I got so bullied. I think that was Reem bullying me in his Wyra. The purple Wyra, I think that's Reem. Oh, big dive from Reem. Reem? That's why he excused himself. He knew his driver tire was going to come in here and mess shit up. Yep. I think they've got massive... I think... Look at the power of that Wyra. Wow. Even with 520 kilowatts, which is 700-ish horsepower, this is not enough. There's that F40. Look at it. Look at that F40. Oh, and it's a Competizione F40 as well. Very special one. They look like, I mean, F40 is already special, right? You see a Competizione and it's like, whoa, look at that thing. So we can catch them on the corners a bit. Oh, they're very rare, RJ. Like, they're pretty much... You won't see them on the road. They're used, like, for competition. You can't register them. And there's only a handful of them that were ever made. Forzas have had them. Forzas have had them. Maybe Project Cars has had the F40 comp. Couple of games, but you're right. They're not super frequently, but definitely in Forzas for a long time. All right, final lap. Can we make something happen? Or is it going to be 50? See, I'm with them now, but I think on Mulsanne they're going to walk away from me. look at them go. Yeah, once we're above 250k an hour, they're gone. That whole pack. My only hope is to catch on braking. But look at this. I had a better corner exit. I'm in the slipstream, but exactly, they're 1200 horsepower. And I bet you for that Wyra to be racing with us, it's probably packing similar amounts of horsepower. So yes, there's probably like a 500 horsepower advantage just in the Bugattis. 500 extra horsepower. I can get the corners, but man, they walk on. My only chance here. No, no. Go right up to him and then This is how I have to do it. That's how I have to do it. These have 900 horsepower. These Ferraris. See, I think I was facing the same situation with the Buick, but the Buick being from the 80s was very nervous still. Even though it had grip, it was very nervous around the corners. Whereas this thing, oh! Oh man, is that a... No, it's another Wyra. A yellow SF90, that's the right color. That's a GMA T50. Hey, we got third in the end through that. It came down to... Those GMA T50s are too good, man. They got everything. They got power and they've got handling. Let's watch that last lap. That was fun, man. GT power, 4G, Duratec, no, EcoBoost power. That was the power of EcoBoost. Wait, we're gonna skip to the second lap. Where are we? Okay, this is it. Oh, no, it's first lap still. Wait. Still the first lap. Oh, it's a big track. We're still in the first lap. Come on. We'll just watch the second lap. Alright, here we go, lap 2. Lap 2, we'll watch it. Hide or seek. Hey, hope you're having a good weekend, Jug. Just catching up on some Forza and some GT7. That's Reem in the purple Wyra. Jug, these other cars had a massive horsepower advantage on me. I had like 720 horsepower, and I think these other cars had 1,000 or up or 1,200 horsepower. So on this straight, I could not keep up. They would walk me on the straight. On the corners, I had them, so I had to make a couple of moves. So down Mulsanne. Yeah, Reeves' car's absolutely like it's literally battle scarred. See, look at that. I closed in on the Wyra and the Chiron, but then they just started gapping me. Like out of the corner, out of the chicane, I closed in on them, and then here again. Chicane, look at that. Like, I'm gonna go around them through the chicane, but then once I get on the power, it's over. So knowing that, I was like, all I've got to do is just try to maximize, like, try to avoid that gap from getting too big, because I know there's one more big straight here. That's what I'm thinking. There's one more big straight here. Then after the straight, I might have some opportunities. So look at that. I had a better corner exit than him. I had better corner exit. I closed right in on him. But then we were at the power, like the power. Then he's moving away from me now. We hit that it's an aerodynamic barrier. So the wind resistance gets too big. Look the gap. Look at that gap. And then so here, I went for a big dive on the outside, and they gave me some room. The Bugatti actually gave me some space, and then here again, I was like, I've got an opportunity to close a little bit here. But the SF90 was very good at guarding his line. So there's no going through that one. And then Porsche Curves, I'm like, Porsche Curves is one of the last spots I can get some placement, and then I could accelerate. He couldn't really accelerate through there, and I could. And then the same here, I was able to accelerate through the corners. Watch it. So I dive deep, and then through the corner against the Wyra. Little bit of rubbing, and then that's podium, and I'm like, this is my absolute last chance. Chicane is my last chance. I've got to just fucking make a move. That was it, and I almost fucked it on the very last corner. That was fun. That was so much fun. Oh, Kai Alami. So I've already got maximum power. I can't get any more power out of this. I can enhance the brakes. That's not really going to help. That's the power of EcoBoost. The power of EcoBoost propels us. All right. Yeah, we got nothing. So this time there's less big straights. So yeah, this is at pretty much at its max level in our class now. Yeah, you're not wrong, man. Oh, fuck. 2 a.m., man. You have a good sleep, car lover. Have a great weekend, dude, and catch you tomorrow. Viking! Oh god. Who's J Lums? I don't know who that is. Good to see you, Viking, but I don't know who J Lums is, man. I guess he does sim racing as well, J Lums. I don't know who it is. Oh god. Okay. Need to brake harder there. I sort of know Kyalami, but sometimes I can do well. I like Kyalami a lot. Oh! I get why people like iRacing, it's not for me. Like I think the most I enjoyed with iRacing was doing endurance racing, because doing endurance racing with your friends, because it was sort of like we were all having a shared track day. We're all driving the same car, you know, working together. Like it's just nice way to hang out with your friends. But like for people who actually like racing, it's a really good value, because they take care of all of the logistics of the racing. You know what I mean? You don't need to have. You don't need. Oh, thank you, Viking. You don't need to have like one of your friends give up their time doing all the organization and the structure of a race. Like you just rock up and you know, it's already set out for you. Like that's a good thing, because that's a pain. Like I've tried my hand at organizing races, and it can be a real goddamn pain. And you know, it brings random people, not randoms, but it brings other people who are interested in the race, you know, to you as well, which finding people who want to do the same kind of races as you can be a challenge. So for all of those kind of things, it's great, but you know, it's not what I'm into. You know, I'm into driving the cars more than I am the discipline of racing itself. Hey, I'm on target this time! Way! Powered by EcoBoost. Yeah, so you know, that's why I came to that realization that, you know, it wasn't worth my monthly subscription to do iRacing and buying the cars, buying the tracks. You know, it's not really what I was wanting out of like my sim gear and simulator and all of that. I wanted to drive the cars. And I wanted to drive road cars, and that's the other thing, like, iRacing is focused on specific race cars. And, like, when I play Forza, Gran Turismo, like, if I have to, because the race is restricted to those cars. I love the wing on this new Black Series GTR. Man, that Senna tried to bully me a bit there. So that's all. That's why I don't do iRacing. I think it's a great product. Hell yeah, man. RJ, do you know about the 288 GTO Evolution? Do you know that car? Oh, sorry. So that's the car that the F40 competition spawned from. 288 GTO Evolution. I think there's only... I'm confused if there were only 7 made or less than that. But you can see the F40 and the Evolution. So the competition, you can see it in the 288 GTO Evolution. Because, so what happened was 5. Yeah, there we go, 5. I knew it was a really low number. Cheers. This is a good car for it. This is a good car for it. So, the 288 GTO and the Evolution were all designed for Group B tarmac racing. And that category got cancelled. But Ferrari was already making... Ferrari was already busy making the road cars for homologation requirements. So they needed to do something so as not to lose all that money. And that's where they made the Ferrari F40 with all of the road car homologation bits. And with all of the Evolution parts that was going to go into 288 GTO Evolution, they reserved that for the Competizione F40. But you can see Ferrari was already in the process of making them when the Group B category got cancelled. So that's why they made 5 of them. Then Group B got cancelled and they were like, oh shit, what do we do now? How do we not lose money on what we're doing? The same story. Yeah. So the same story goes for the Porsche 959 and the Jaguar XJ220. These 3 cars were supposed to be Group B races, but when the Group B category got cancelled, their manufacturers had to do something with all the product that they developed. All the engines, the drivetrains, gearboxes, chassis. So very different things happened. XJ220 and 959 and F40, very different cars. Love the XJ220 so much. Such a wild car. But all those cars have a great story behind them. From the ashes of Group B. At the same time, the fall of Group B also hurt a lot of manufacturers who never returned to, you know, that form of motorsports ever again because of how much money they lost on Group B. Sad. Made a big investment. Group B and Group S, actually. Group S was supposed to take over from Group B. Yeah, Group B was supposed to become the top category in circuit racing as well. But because Group B got cancelled with Rally, you know, the category got cancelled altogether. It's a real shame, like, Group S was supposed to take over. Yeah, Group S was supposed to take over, and Group S, ironically, was going to make things a bit safer. Like, Group S was going to cap the horsepower at 380. That was already going to happen. So it's just so baffling why... I don't know. Corporate politics and all of that. Yeah, for sure. A lot of that shit happens because, you know, the FIA is a multi-billion-dollar industry, like, company, right? And they deal with these billion-dollar car companies as well. There's so much money in it. And think about FIA with Formula One. They also deal with countries, yeah, multi-billions. Dozens of billions, maybe even hundreds of billions when you add it all up. What's at stake? Like, it's a big deal, like, for a country to get the Formula One in a year, right? Like, that's a big deal. That can bring a lot of money into a country. Like, there's television, the fucking, and think about the televising and the ad revenue and, like, getting people to sponsor shit. It's just crazy. The tourism industry. But you called it, P1. One more race. That's what can happen when I know the goddamn track. And it suits the car. Okay, Hockenheim. Ooh, maybe? No guarantee. Look, we're maxed. We cannot improve performance. We're absolutely maxed. The only thing we can do is pull down performance. That's it. Hey, at least we're saving money. Saving money. You know what I've forgot to do the last 2 weeks, I think? I need to buy... That felt beautiful, man. That's the kind of race. Like, Le Mans was a bit rough for it, but... I mean, ironically, this is a Le Mans racer, but it was racing against very non-Le Mans cars. I think that was a problem. It was racing against cars that had uncapped power, even though we uncapped the power as well. You know? Fuck, what? Hockenheim. Okay, Hockenheim. I remember Hockenheim. So much better than the... Oh, I gotta brake a little bit more. So much better than stock gearing, man. That stock gearing was not right. V6. EcoBoost V6. 3.5 litre. No, it's... So, when this was made, it was in the era where all the engines started going turbocharged and smaller displacement. So that's like early 2010s, right? Mid 2010s is when all of that shit was happening, you know? Like Mercedes went from having a naturally aspirated 6.2 litre V8 to a 4 litre twin turbo V8. That kind of thing was happening. So eco, you know, the word eco was a buzzword, and so when they made their turbo V6, you know, the marketing department's gone, oh no, it's got to be eco something. We have to invoke the term eco so that people know we care about the environment. Yeah, right, Viking, yeah. You got it. Everything in that time was going that way. It's just all marketing. It was the buzzword of a time. So, so there are two things. Yeah, so the naturally aspirated engines were called Ecotech. Or is that another company? Is that General Motors? I can't remember. Maybe that's General Motors. Fuck, I don't know. But there's Ecotech, EcoBoosts. The word boost was to denote all of the turbocharged engines anyway. There's EcoBoost 4-cylinder, EcoBoost 6-cylinder. Oh, I didn't hit the time. Nah. It's so because Ford was transitioning to all the turbo engines at the time, you know, on their top line model, they couldn't resist, you know, to market, to say, hey, you know, oh, how come there's no music? The sound file didn't play. The command worked, but the sound file didn't play. Oh, that's weird, Nico. I gotta look into that later. So yeah, that's what it was all about. I don't know what happened. It actually worked. Like it responded in YouTube. So it's responding in YouTube, but the sound isn't. I don't know what's going on. Whoa! Not a cut, Nico. Oh, I love talking about this stuff, RJ, mate. Hey, my God. Yeah, no penalty. That guy just did a brake check. My God, the commands are working, but not the sounds. What on earth has happened? So, Nico, it looks like I did a thing right, but I maybe only half right. At least I did a thing. I wouldn't dream of it, RJ. It's too pretty. It's a Ferrari. No, that did not deserve a penalty. Look at that fan spinning. I love these GMA T50s. Look at it. Look at that thing. So cool. I'm not in first place yet. I've still got some work cut out for me. Look at these things accelerate, god damn. Yes, that's right. Exactly same concept. Exactly same concept went into these things. It got banned. It got banned in F1. It's actually a really good concept. It's like a hovercraft. I don't know if I'm going to get it first. It's too hard getting around these guys, and I forgot all about this back straight. Like, these guys are too good. Look at the gap they pull. Look at that. They're gonna penalize me for that cut. No, oh, they're gonna penalize me for that. Yeah. Oh, is it one more lap? I thought that was the last lap. Shit. I thought that was the last lap. That's why I went for it so that's why I really went for it, because I'm like, fuck, this is it. Shit. Motion rig stopped working, which is a bit off-putting, but it's only a couple of corners. I'll power through it. They are a little bit, because I've got the deep dish rim. Deep dish and 350mm, that combination makes paddle shifters a little bit. Yeah, but you know what? It's okay, I don't use the paddles so much. Hey! Did it! Alright. We're close to time, but you know what? We're gonna take this skyline for a drive. We're gonna do it. Look at that thing. As if we can't. Thank you, man. No, that was heaps of fun. Love driving that Ford GT. It was awesome. It's all there. Like so many commands are there. That's right, RJ. Wait, but you know what I forgot to do last time? Buy the cars that were on discount. I forgot to do that last time. So, it's gonna strip all my money. I do want this one. Wait, before I do this, I want to check. It's fucking beautiful, though. This is a beautiful car, man. In this livery, I've got something for yellow and blue. I really do. I normally prefer the inverted, if it was mainly blue with some yellow. So I'm thinking about buying these two cars because they're on discount, but it's a lot of money. You know, that's almost $500,000 right there. And my telemetry's gone. Ah, wonderful. We'll get the telemetry up. I just want to check if I've already got these cars. Or equivalents. Okay, see that? I've already got a 488 GTE. I've already got a car that maybe can race. And then Lamborghini-wise... Yeah. So, it's a waste to buy those cars, I think. Unless unless you have to have those cars to race. 2015 and 2017. 2015, 2017. 2019. That's a GTE. It's a bit of a different car, isn't it? And that's a 2018. Super Trofeo Evo. They're different cars. They actually are different cars. Yeah, that's a 622. Oh, no, that's Super Trofeo. Okay, that's a Super Trofeo, not a Super Trofeo Evo. And this is a 488 Challenge, not a GTE. 493 kilowatts, 1434 kilograms. Oh, it's lighter and less powerful. Do I need those cars, though? Let's have a quick check. .458 GTC race. I'm going to take a gamble and not buy them and save my money. So this is what we're going to be doing next time. We're going to be doing these races here. Starting off, there's 2 Corvette races, 2 458 races. Oh, it's a 458, not a 488. Ah, okay. It says 458 here. I might have missed my chance. And that is a 488. It's still on discount though. God, it's nice. Nope. Saving money. Okay, we'll get the telemetry back up and we'll do one more race. Let me do this. That's a good point. I probably have a 458, the racing version. GTC, that is. I do not. I don't have many Ferraris at all. That's cool. We'll buy one. We'll buy one. It's alright. We'll buy one when we need to, even if it's not on discount. Now, let's have a look at this thing. Yeah, it's only 500 horsepower. But it's up to 2.7 litre. Is that a stroker kit to it? 1 second, my cat. I need to get my cat. I will be right back. Sorry, 1 moment. Alright. Alright, let's go drive that GDR. Looked like it was a rear-wheel drive. Oh, hello, cat. What do you... Kitty. Kitty, you can't drive my cars. Hello, kitty. Aren't you a sweetie? Hello. You're a sweet cat. It's rear-wheel drive. Alright, let's do it. This will be the final race. Do the showcase. Suzuka full. 4 laps. Driving it stock. Kitty. Hello. What are you doing, cat? There's no room. There's no room at the... that's a good boy. Get onto the desk. Get onto the desk. Come on. Go, go, go. Don't come back here. Kitty. Aw. He does. I'd do my best to spoil him. I love this cat. It's tail cap, yeah, exactly. Oh wait, it's tuning. I can't see, kitty. We'll go 720 again, so 67%. Oh. We're gonna up the deceleration differential thing. We'll just leave that for now. And then otherwise everything else will be stock. Just differential. And Kitty, I need to drive, Kitty. Oh, he's pressed buttons on my Stream Deck. He pressed buttons on the Stream Deck with his... He's operating the Stream Deck. Alright, let's see. Yeah, he totally changed the scene. He says, look at me, I'm the streamer now. Oh, the steering is super heavy. That roll cage makes it really difficult to see. Got a great noise. You've got to look around it. You've got to spot the apex well ahead of time and just sort of use the force. I think it's sort of like, it's the mentality of, if you haven't spotted the apex by the time it gets blinded, and by the time it disappears behind the A pillar and the roll cage, you deserve to crash. Aw, Jake, thank you, man. It's a really good interaction, dude. I definitely appreciate your company. Ooh. This is sort of where my car was heading. I just realized something. Something was off. We gotta restart everything. Sorry, I forgot. Wait. We're gonna skip practice. There's a restrictor plate on it. I knew it. I just thought about it. I thought like 500 horsepower? More like 700. Let's go. That's it. We're not doing anything else. I reckon we could get heaps of power out of this. Just in my head, I'm like, how could this only be like, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, yeah, because in the racing series, they would have had to put restrictor plates on to prevent people just going crazy. Like, the Group A Bathurst-winning R32 GTRs, one of the reasons they won is because they had more power than everyone else, because there was no restrictions to power. They could restrict the boost a little bit. They installed these things called pop-off valves, not blow-off valves. They were called pop-off valves, and essentially what a pop-off valve is, it's like an extra wastegate. So if you know how wastegates work, it's like an extra wastegate. So basically, it gives a ceiling to how much boost. We're going to skip practice and just go straight to race. It gives a ceiling to how much boost the turbos can develop, which means, yeah, which basically means you have a ceiling to how much power the car can develop. But it was already too late. By the time they were installing pop-off valves on the... Oh, let's see who's in here. By the time they were putting pop-off valves on the Sierras and the GTRs, it was too late. They'd already advanced so far. Radical. Hey, Smith! Yeah, it limits how much... Hey, Kimo. Yeah, it was basically like a second external wastegate that they could install on the track to the turbo Agassi, so the turbo could never get enough air to Reem is in here and he's in a silhouette. Oh, RX-7. Salvin, Angle. All right, Lone Wolf. All right, we're going for it. So they found that a better way was to install a restrictor plate on the intake. That was a better way of limiting power of turbos. Well, not just turbos, limiting power of any car. Put a restrictor plate on. If you restrict the amount of air that can get in, you restrict how much power the engine can develop. Yeah. Kim, I hope your weekend's been going great, sir. We're on the last race of a stream, but what a race to go out on. With R33, rear-wheel drive. Hell yeah, man. No, I love it. I love it. I rarely get to talk cars in my day-to-day life, you know what I mean? It was always a passion I pursued mostly on my own. I had some real-life friends who liked it, but it was mainly something I sort of cultivated on my own. Oh, no, this was just the prize car, Kimo. And it just so happens to be, you know, like a boosted up, like a mega version of what my car was. But it's even right-hand drive. Pretty awesome. The RB engines make a glorious howl. They really do. Even in standard form. This turbine-like, very melodic. I am concerned though, because that's normally a fast section for me, and I wasn't really gaining on these guys in front. And then that happened. The other thing we have to remember, this is pretty much stock, right? We just removed the restrictor plates. Maybe it's the tires. Or maybe they're running a lot of power. This is completely stock. Except for the restrictor plates. So maybe it needs a little bit of a build to be properly competitive. Oh, Kimo, mate. That comment's made my day, buddy. I can close on the RX-7. I seem to have more power than the RX-7. The thing I love about the RX-7, that RX-7, is that's a triple rotor. I'm pretty sure. Or is it a quad rotor? Maybe it's a quad rotor. Maybe it's a 13J. Could be a quad rotor, actually. Yeah, actually, I think it's a 13J, not a 26B, but a 13J. Oh no, this uses a racing motor. It's either a 13G or a 13J. This is not a road car. It's not a road car motor that they use in that thing. They use a specially developed motor for racing. Yeah, I only found out with this game as well. I didn't know. I knew about the 13J and the 13G, but I didn't know that this car is where they used it. I learnt it when I saw this car and I looked it up and was like, oh man, that's where that engine comes from. My God, I've been hearing that Mazda will revive the rotary for the last like 20 years. I've heard about RX-7 coming back. I've heard about RX-9. I'd love for it to happen, but my God, like, doesn't feel like it's gonna happen, even though there's been so many rumors. I'd love to be able to buy a brand new rotary engine off the line. Just like that, you know, currently I'm working on buying a brand new V8 off the line. I want to have that chat opportunity with a rotary engine as well. Rotary engines were in use for about, they started in like the 60s, right? They just didn't take off commercially, that's the problem. Alright, so, because of the self-inflicted spin, we didn't get to do so well this race, but, so much, so cool to have this car. I want to see that spin if I can in the replay. I forgot this thing was rear-wheel drive. and I got a bit excited on that hairpin, so I planted it, and yeah. Man, I was moving up. I think I was in 8th place, and I got just a bit excited because maybe I was in 9th. And I was like concerned if I'd... Ah, there we go. I was concerned if I'd ever, if I'd ever get close enough to make a pass like I did. See, I was... Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Happened so quickly. Just too greedy with a throttle, that's it. I think if I fed the throttle in... Damn. If we skip forward... Exactly. Next lap, I wasn't timid with a throttle next lap. Look, this lap, I was not timid with it. See? It was just... I was a lot better with how I got onto the throttle. But folks, I do need to wrap up for the day. I appreciate all of the company and support. It's super fun. Yeah, but we're onto the rival races in Forza, so I'll definitely be back this time slot, the same period next Sunday for me, Saturday for you guys. I'll be back. I'll be on Twitch. Here this sort of time next week. On Twitch, I'll be doing WRC on my normal Monday stream. So folks, hell yeah, RJ. Folks, have a great time until next time. Hope to catch you on Twitch or here on YouTube. Bye for now. Thank you guys. And gals. Ciao.